Ready? So we're just resuming where we left off here. I guess we'll... Oh my god, look at the crowd. They are just so fascinated by me on the beach right now. I'll go back and forth a little bit. Get warmed up as people come in. See if we find something. It is pretty funny how they interact to you. Shiny only run, yep. These are my shinies so far. That's what I got last stream. Litleo, Florigato, Skiploom, Psyduck, Squawkabilly. Sorry, not the Florigato, and Drowsy. Florigato is in here just until I can get one more shiny. Actually, I think I should hit up this just to heal. Yeah, I looked online. It doesn't really look like the Grimer is green. He looks kind of like a muddy gray or something. I don't know. I think I want to put the Skiploom in first, or... No, I'll put Psyduck first. And then I'll use Switch to Skiploom when I see a shiny. Man, those things are so small. I could theoretically definitely just go beat the first gym right now, though, if I wanted to. Or the second gym, if I wanted to. Oops. Hey, Chauncey. Man. Maybe Psyduck in first place isn't the best thing. Need something faster. Oh my goodness. Should I just kill this thing? It's really one of the only Pokemon that catches me. What are you doing up here? So, like, I can check. Slip with the shiny. Sadly, it's not. Is that its normal color? I think so, yeah. Just the shadows here make this really tough. I'm like so rusty compared to yesterday now. Thank you, Wafer Boy. Thank you very much for the resub. The first shiny last night. The first one I caught was a Hoppip, right? You should just start fresh. Especially if you picked up a Switch2. Oh my god, the Pokemon here are so small. It's like I can't even go fast here. Oh my god. I got the shiny Psyduck, yep. Unfortunately, he's not as cool when he evolves in the Golduck, so we'll have to appreciate him while we can. I can't really not evolve him because Golduck will be pretty valuable for the playthrough as a water Pokemon. I'm not guaranteed to catch another water shiny, so... Unfortunately, my shiny from this area was a Squawkabilly, which I would like to replace as soon as I can. For a moment there, I forgot these are supposed to be Wiglets. And I thought it was a Diglett, though, shiny. And it's really easy to get baited into thinking you see a shiny in this area. Shiny Grammar would be good, because I have a feeling Muck can definitely be an endgame party member. Muck or Magnemite, or, you know, Grimer or Magnemite. Any of the birds, so I have a good flying type. Or any of the cool ones, like the crab with the boxing gloves. The sandcastle. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to attack Slowpokes anymore. Just because I want experience in case I get into a battle on Pokemon that are not dead. It is a little easier because, like, they are on the map. Obviously, you don't have to get into random encounters to see if it's a shiny. But doing them at full odds is still very difficult. I was running back and forth here for an hour last night. Didn't find anything. Yeah, the Squawkabillies are tricky too because the shiny, like, there's 4 different variations of the color. But it's like their hairdo that changes color. I gotta remember what button. Okay. Gotta remember to manually save. So the crab will have red boxing gloves. Grimer will be like a off-green color. The blue birds here will be like a bit of a goldish color on their chest. Magnemites are like a bit of a gold tint. Murkrow will be purple color-ish. The colors are going to be obvious, but the problem is a lot of these Pokemon are really small. So it's kind of easy to pass by mistake. Marill is like a green, I believe. That little thing there will have a red nose. The Dolphin will be darker blue. Sandcastle will be black. Floatzel will be more goldish. This mushroom thing here will be like not a white, it'll be more of a tan. Slowpoke is going to be the hard one. He's just going to be a lighter pink. So that's an easy one to miss. It's just for the challenge of getting a shiny. Because if I'm only allowed to use shinies, it makes the playthrough of the game more fun and challenging. Because then I'm forced to use what is given to me by the game, so it kind of acts as a randomizer in a way. I could incorporate running to other parts of other areas too, instead of just this spot. But I'm not sure how far I'd have to run. Magikarp will be goldish in color instead of red. And when the sun goes down here, it starts getting tougher. The mouse, honestly, his color is just too hard to tell. You can't really tell if he's shiny unless you manually check and fight him, but I'm not even gonna bother. Not even gonna bother. It's literally impossible to tell unless you get into a battle. It's especially hard when there's not like multiple of the same Pokemon in the area, so you can't compare their color. I'm at 5 shinies. Trying to get my last one so I could have a full shiny team and bench my starter. The game does not look like this on Switch 1, by the way. It would normally not spawn this many Pokemon like that far away, so it's really nice. But it does make it very overwhelming to look through all the Pokemon. Sometimes I gotta go slow and just take it in, make sure I'm not missing one. Oh. Murkrow would be nice too. I'd definitely take that as my flyer, dark flyer. Thank you for the watch streak final. Shinies do not have better stats. It's all just about the looks. So my shinies are Psyduck, Skiploom, Litleo, Squawkabilly, Drowsy. I'm only allowed to play the game by getting a shiny. 1 in 4,096%, or 96%. 1 in 4,096 chance that a Pokemon will spawn as a shiny. So when I leave and come back and they respawn, that's resetting the spawn. Resets the chance for it to spawn as a shiny. Now, because I'm doing this on a fresh playthrough is why it has to be full odds. There's really not much I can do right now to lower the chance unless I do an outbreak. I'm not sure if there's any outbreaks right now. This early on in the game, it seems like they're very low. Ooh! There's an outbreak of the crab over here. But honestly, like, that's so far away, I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure if I'd be able to get there. That would be a cool one to have, though. This one's glitched. You can't actually find the Pokemon there. I think I'm gonna go for that crab. Yeah, if I can figure out how to get here. Oh, but that's in the water. Shit, I can't swim yet. It is what it is. Yeah, I don't have my thing upgraded to swim. Which I'm not sure what I gotta do to do that, to be honest with you. Gotta do those Legends missions or whatever. I've only done one for the boost. Unless I could do one more of those and like just be able to immediately swim in the water, then I'd go do it. Hold on. God, that ghost is so hard to tell. Yeah, that's not shiny. Progressing the Titan storyline. How long does that take? I'm not even sure what the Titan storyline is. I really gotta stop and slow down and look at the birds, because they're so small. Yeah, catching a shiny in the old Pokemon games, almost impossible to do it by mistake. If you did a playthrough, it would almost certainly just be like one shiny. Why does that one... Let me just check this one. Okay. It just looked a little darker than the other one, and that's what the shiny looks like. Look at that Magikarp. That's the fun thing, though. You can notice shinies in the background while you're still battling. Let me see how long it takes me to get to the Venonat area. Let's see what spawns over here. Because I could alternate back and forth. Some decent stuff here. Might not be too bad of an idea, just to not be too monotonous, you know? Let's see, where was Venonat? Oh, the shiny Tauros is possible, but that would be really hard to notice. Because it's like, it just shifts the tone of the black. The Pokemon... The shiny odds are the same, but Switch 2 will spawn more Pokemon on the screen than Switch 1 because of the better processing, I guess. Better draw distance. So it doesn't improve the shiny odds, it just theoretically makes it a little easier to find a shiny. By just spawning more on your screen. Now, all of these would spawn on your screen on the Switch 1, but I think you'd have to, like, sit there and not move and give them time to spawn in. Whereas here, they load in faster. But the odds of finding one are still the same. Well, this is not the Venonat area. That sucks. Also, there's just not enough things I'd want spawning around here. That beach is really dense with Pokemon. This is a little spread out. Yeah, I don't know what those would look like. Okay, let's see what we got spawning here. Kind of more of the same. Actually, it seems like a repeat of the other side. I wouldn't even be able to get a shiny Magikarp if it spawned all the way out there right now. I'd have to be able to run up on it. See if they'll let me cross here. It's not bad if I want to come over here and try and get some of these others in shiny. Come on. But the trek back to the other spot is kind of long. I think it would slow down the process. The only thing I don't like about this spot are all the Squawkabillies. I really feel like they're going to give me another one. Man, there's a small chance of getting a Gyarados, so that would be crazy. Or what I could do is, honestly, let's just beat the second gym and then see where it takes me next. And there might be other Pokemon that I like more that we can grind the area. I just thought this was a good spot because it's just so many Pokemon in one spot. The shadows and stuff throw me off with these Slowpokes. Right, like those definitely look like two different color Slowpokes. But it's because of the lighting. Slowpoke is really hard to tell the difference. He is just a different shade of pink, that's it. Yeah, I tried. This area, unfortunately, it's not being kind. Alright, I'm gonna go do the second gym. I was kind of hoping to get a 6th shiny. Like, I feel like I should have a 6th shiny. So I can bench my starter, though. Because I don't want to use the starter after I get a full team. That's why I'm really grinding for one more shiny. This area here is nice because you're really not going to get hit by something. Alright, let's go to the second gym. Which was where again? This one? No. Few grass. Shouldn't be too hard, I'm pretty leveled up. Alright, we're gonna bench the starter. If I can remember where I do that. Oh, that's right, you don't do it. Oh, that's right, I do it in the main menu here. What happened to my mount? Can't call him here. Oh, that's right, wrong button. Yeah, otherwise I'll end up getting too over leveled anyway. If I keep grinding for Pokemon. Because inevitably I'll fight them by mistake and get experience I don't want. It's the worst rival ever. Literally gives you items to help you fight. It's too nice. Nintendo's getting too nice. Game Freak. What, I gotta go play hide and seek with flowers or something? What am I doing? Skip through the text too quick. Oh. Good thing I talked to her. I really hate the gym tests though, like in these newer Pokemon games. I'd much rather just fight trainers, just like the old school games. How good are they hiding these things? See, now this area here would make a good lead up to the gym. This little park. Halfway there. It's so weird that there's no trainers out here. I'm looking to battle you. Two more hidden somewhere. Is that up there? Wow. That's crazy. Wait, can I get that one? I don't think so. No. There's got to be more than 10 of these. I can't believe that I would find all of them that quickly. Oh, that's an actual Pokemon. I don't have any fire moves on my fire Pokemon. That's not good. I need to hit the tree with the headbutt. I didn't even know there was a headbutt. My Litleo is the male as well, which means that he's going to look pretty cool when he evolves. Where was I going again? Yes, let me fight. The worst gym battle music. It just seems so anticlimactic that they don't make you fight trainers beforehand. So I should be appropriate level, if not a couple levels above what this guy's Pokemon are from what people said yesterday. Pokemon really does. Game Freak really does just try and make the most hideous looking characters now, don't they? Got no fire moves, but hopefully at least if it hits me with grass, I won't take too much damage. Yep, Twitch screwed us on that. All in the name of saving a little bit of money each year, apparently. I mean, there's always my VOD channel, but you're not going to have the original chat on there. That's why I started displaying chat in my streams. Because now that Twitch isn't going to archive the chats, I got to kind of do it. I'm just gonna Terror right here. I'm actually not a big fan of transferring Pokemon from any other games into the one you're playing. I think when you play a Pokemon game and start a new playthrough, you should absolutely just start fresh and use the Pokemon that you find that are given to you. Transferring Pokemon from one game to another never really appealed, unless you're doing it for competitive PvP purposes. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. I think I'm just gonna Noble Roar to help set up a future Pokemon. Nope. Alright, this could get tricky. No fire moves. Kinda lame. Bring out, see what Psyduck can do. Obviously, can't really use water. Oh, he is weak against water? Man, Pokemon types are so like, ridiculous to me now. Because I would think he's grass type, or is he considered rock or fighting or something? Ooh, Psyduck with that important dodge. No, he ain't weak to water. Not in this one. Got the confusion, though. He's grass. Now that he's Terra, but before he was rock. Man, can Pokemon stop making weaknesses so confusing? Like, it's already confusing enough. Drowsy. It's your turn. Get some levels on him. Poison gas could be good, actually. The poison will kill him, at least in a couple turns. Oh my god, not good. Good. Oh, just kills him right there. Drowsy for the win. Everybody was like, poison gas on Drowsy. Now, could I have used something else? Yes. But I still think poison was the right move. Just kind of guarantees the kill if it lands. Unless he healed. Hello, Pizza Gamer. I wonder if I'm high enough level for the third gym. For the third gym, I have no idea what one they want me to go to. For fun. What the hell are these hairdos on these characters in this game? It's got some really weird ones. Yeah, he looks like a cockatiel or something. Alright. I guess we can just, like, do this stuff. What do I get for doing these, though? I just want to be able to get in the water. That's what I want to focus on. So I don't know what I need to do that. Titan battles? I don't know where those are. Oh, Titan Badge Ground. Path of Legends. So I should probably focus on those. Is there any easy way to see those? Can I sort? I think that's the only one right now. Guess I'll go do it. Wait, what's that? Okay, there's another one. Dragon. That's probably going to be way too high level for me. Can't swim yet either. So, let's go do this one. Can I spawn here? Wow, it's pretty far though. God damn. The closest I can get is here. Is this one that I'm about to do at Rock? What does that unlock? Does that unlock water? Got this one and that one, I think. What's this one? The Open Sky Titan. That's probably for flying. Oh, it does say flying right there. ground. So none of these let me swim yet. Does that really come that late in the game? It unlocks dash. I think I did that one already. I did the cloth battle. I'm not sure why they're still showing that. Open Sky Titan is the swimming one. That's so weird that it says flying, though. Okay, so if I do this, I'll learn how to swim. So let's do that. And maybe we'll find a Pokemon along the way. Now, finding a shiny Jigglypuff would be nice. Jigglypuff is a hard one, though, because the shiny effect is the eyes, the eye color. Which, oh man, that would be so brutal to always look for. Because you can't see when it's facing the other way. Yeah, I would not enjoy shiny hunting that. Believe me, I would love a shiny Jigglypuff. But that would be brutal. Time to learn a bunch of new colors. Keep your eyes open, because some of you may know more about shiny colors here than I will. I don't think I need any more experience, so I'm going to avoid the trainers for now. Even though these areas are so empty looking, still looks really nice with the high frame rate. And I feel like I gotta be like so locked in and observant with how small and how many of these freaking Pokemon there are out here now. I like this area. I like that we're going up. It's a cool spot. I don't know how Pokemon ZA will top this game's settings. Like, the setting of this game is so much fun to look through. Now imagine if this is how open and big Legends Arceus was like, in terms of like vastness and openness. Wait, she won't let me heal? I guess I'm already fully healed. Let's see what we got over here. My god, for a second, like, I saw the Magikarp at the Psyducks and I thought it was a shiny something over there. Just, you see that one off-color Pokemon, you're like, oh my god. Just think of all the Psyducks I've seen, by the way, and just remember back to how I randomly found a shiny Psyduck. How lucky that is. They recommend doing Rock Titan first, and then the Flying one since the Rock one is already 9 levels lower than the Flying one. Yeah, Arceus is still 30. If they update Arceus to 60, I'd revisit it. This is the... I think it's supposed to be a Pokemon. It doesn't fight, though. So, shiny Pokemon cards are not really rare. Except for old vintage shiny Pokemon that were actually really hard to pull from packs. Now they have entire booster series that are just like nothing but shiny Pokemon, so it kind of kills the thrill of pulling a shiny. Whereas, shoutouts to Elestrals, who I think is doing it right. They call their... it's a trading card game that essentially has an equivalent of shinies called Stellars. And they serialize their Stellars to 99, so when you pull one, there's only one of 99 in the world. And it's an off-colored, like, shiny effect on their creatures, which I think is the absolute best way to handle something like that. So when you get one, it feels exclusive and rare. Imagine if Pokemon did something like that. Instead of serializing it to 100, they'd do it to, like, 1,000 or something. Heck, even 5,000 and people would go insane for those things. Yeah, I don't like boosting, because I feel like when I boost sometimes, like, I mean, boosting is fine, but I feel like it's harder for me to notice potential shinies when I'm boosting. Wouldn't it be so funny if I got one of these little itsy-bitsy shiny Pokemon and I used it to beat the Elite Four, taking down, like, Dragonites and stuff? What a fun area to explore, though. I love how open this is. See, now that's the kind of Pokemon where if you showed that to me and you said, is this a Pokemon? I would say absolutely not. Like, I didn't know that was a Pokemon until I just saw it tonight. And maybe if I saw it on a card, I'd be like, oh yeah, that thing. But, like, there's just so many weird-ass Pokemon now. But not gonna lie, I would love a shiny of that thing. Look how good this looks up here. Now people, like I said, people are still shitting on this game for its bad textures, which, okay, we get it, right? You see in the background, it looks like an N64 game practically. Or like an early PS2 game. But when this runs at 60 frames a second, I think it actually still looks pretty damn good. The frame rate helps so much with this type of environment. I'm kind of just still having fun exploring right now. Just picking up some items. We'll head towards that next objective soon, though. I just like this area, so. I should probably look up what some of these shiny Pokemon are supposed to look like, though. Unfortunately, a lot of these Pokemon, I definitely don't remember the names off the top of my head. Like, okay, there's a donkey. Don't remember your name. If I find a shiny, I have to put it into my team. Now, once I get 6 shinies and I get a 7th shiny, then it is up to me which ones I swap in and out. But I can only choose from Pokemon that I have that are shiny. That's how I'm doing it. I'm gonna assume the shiny color is not brown, that's for sure. Gold and blue. Okay, so it'll be really easy to tell. Mudbray. I just got the second badge. Gold and blue, that's kind of cool. But I'm not sure I'm gonna grind for that. Oh no! Oh, good. Imagine how amazing this would look, though. If you can see Pokemon wandering, like, all the way off in the distance. Max draw distance. Rockruff is a light blue, too. So you saying this could potentially be a good area to go back and forth on? Got some Dawn fans here. I wouldn't mind Mankey either. Mankey's a little hard to tell though. We got those little blue bugs that apparently evolve into something really cool. Mankey would fill a hole for fighting type too. I think I'd actually be able to do this area with boosts. Does Mudbray evolve? I think he does, right? Does he? I don't remember what his evolution looks like if he does, though. The only thing I don't like about this area is it has a bunch of really small Pokemon. The ones that don't even go above the grass level. Do I check what's over here? Yeah, what the hell? Such a nice environment, I don't mind. What about these guys here? What are these called? I see them all the time, but I don't know what the shiny color will be. They are called Skiddo. Skiddo. Oh, that would be a really easy one to tell. It's like a goldish color. It actually looks kind of cool. Go-Goat. Go-Goat looks kind of cool too. I like the shiny. Oh, that's the evolution. For Mudbray. His evolution looks alright. Ground type. Ground type would be useful though. See, having a passive on your first Pokemon is kind of annoying when you get into an encounter. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to swap him out. Who doesn't have a passive? No, the webcam is not supposed to be covering the screen. Did that just happen? The hell? Hello? There must be something resting on my touchpad again. Let me see. Like that one stream where my mouse was like having a mind of its own. Yeah, there was something resting on there. That should fix it. How the hell did it do that? How did it literally click and drag my webcam? That's so weird. But there's something good at the end of this. Snarl. Look at our journey that took us all the way here. It wouldn't be so bad if the grass wasn't covering most of these little guys. Oh my goodness. Any new Pokemon I like? Well, unfortunately I don't really get to choose who I like. It's whatever shinies they give me. But my favorite that I've caught still so far is probably the Psyduck. The blue Psyduck just looks so good. And I'm very happy to get the Drowsy. Because there weren't many Drowsies that were spawning in the area that I caught them, so getting a shiny Drowsy was very low chance. Not a fan of the Squawkabilly though, I don't really like that Pokemon. And he has no evolution, so it's kind of not as fun. And his color is just like the hair on his head, like his feathers on his head. So his shiny isn't that great. I'm just having so much fun riding around in this game in 60 frames though, I think it looks so nice. Even though it looks very basic at times, I still... 60 frames just does so much for this kind of environment. It makes it fun to actually, like, look around. Whereas before, all I could think about is the terrible frame rate. And how much better it could have looked. Like, in my mind, wanting something like this. I would have been so into this game had it launched like this. Imagine finding a shiny like all the way out here on the cliff. It would be a very memorable shiny. And that's the thing, you do a playthrough like this, you'll never forget the Pokemon that you catch, because each one is very memorable. You'll remember exactly where it was and how you got it. Do I want to go all the way down there? Of course. Even the Mankey came with me. It is impressive how much free reign they give you, though, to like just go around the game world and find items and moves and stuff that you probably shouldn't even have yet. Team Star section? Yeah, I'll do one soon after I get swimming or something. Were those areas super laggy or something? Yeah, this is a good area to look for a shiny because there's a lot of Pokemon, but they're spread out enough that you're not going to constantly run into them. This just shows you the full shiny odds at work, though. How many Pokemon I've went by this stream. Still nothing. It makes you really appreciate the ones I've found so far. This looks so nice with the windmills up here. Best area in the game yet so far, by far. Unless there's something they didn't show us. Ultimately, I think the environment will be somewhat of a letdown in ZA, but I'm hoping that the gameplay makes up for it with how they do the battles now. Makes you dizzy. Oh my god. Almost looks like the frame rate is dropping there. Man, they always catch me. Am I a fan of Fortnite? I play it every day. So whatever you need to know, you let me know. I'll give you my expertise. Seems like a pretty important item to get, Thunderstone. Very cool area when you're up here looking around. Oh, there it is. God damn. I've never even seen a Flittle before right now. There's just still so many Pokemon I'm just absolutely clueless about. I feel so overwhelmed by how many TMs I have. I haven't even used one yet. I'm too afraid to use one. Just gonna save them until I have a more fleshed out team. Alright, hopefully this thing ain't too tough. Have I opened any Pokemon lately? Not the newer stuff, no. If I open Pokemon, it's typically Pokemon Tops packs or like mystery packs from other sellers or something. I don't really do modern Pokemon. Or 151. 151 is the only other set I'll open. This thing looks cool. Bombardier. I would catch one of them. Yeah, I'm not really too into the newer sets though. I don't really like what they do with the art is just so busy on new Pokemon. And I really don't like cards that feature trainers with the Pokemon. I just want the Pokemon on the card and that is it. Oh boy. Doesn't affect them. Yeah, I'm way more content with just buying singles of like Wizards of the Coast or older Pokemon sets. I can't even get a hidden on this thing. I'm pretty sure it covers all of my weaknesses. Come on, Squawkabilly, earn your place in my team. That's it, 2 more times. Damn. Rock Thrower is just annihilating my team. Okay. Time for phase 2. You're a little late there, Arvin. I might revive the Squawkabilly. He did the most damage, honestly. Yeah, what is that little thing gonna do to help me? So it's not affected by confusion. Or actually, I take it back. He's putting in work. Might be able to land the confusion here. It's so funny to see it fall. Look at the giant confusion birds. There we go. I wouldn't mind a bombardier for my team if I found a shiny somewhere. Now I can swim, finally, I hope. That would be a big upgrade. I know, the blue side duck looks awesome. Unfortunately, we don't get to keep him once he evolves. But he's a late evolution. He doesn't evolve until like 33, I think, 34. So we'll have him for a bit. But I do love Golduck. It's one of my favorite Pokemon. So, it is what it is. Got to evolve him, though. He's too valuable of a Pokemon to not evolve. Because he covers water and some, like, dark and psychic moves, I think. And trying to cover all types on my team will be very important. Because the Elite Four is probably going to be a real test with a team like this. But this thing is a machine, right? Why would it need to eat food? Yay. Shuckle. I like all the older Pokemon, honestly. Shuckle's pretty cute. Why are you so mean? No, I don't want to hear the full story. Let me just go back to playing. Oh, he's got an old dog Pokemon. It looks like he's at a Studio Ghibli or something. Kind of looks like him. Now I see why he has his hair that way. What a sad little sub-story. What's this thing evolved from? It looks like it's just gonna be a normal Pokemon though. Watch, he dies right here. Oh, I thought his eyes were open the whole time. Oh, I can imagine dealing with themes like that in this game. It's kind of unexpected. Yay, now I can hunt Pokemon in the water. Look how nice it is up here. You get to see everything in 60 frames. Is that a Magikarp trying to blend in as the other fish Pokemon? Totally is. Making me think it was a shiny. Now that would be a water to go shiny hunting in for that fish. What is he called again? Because you just go in circles. And you have a chance of getting Magikarp. But the only problem here is, I'm not sure. No, I don't think I'd be traveling far enough to despawn them. So actually, you know what? I'd have to move away and come back. That's a pretty easy shiny hunt area, though. Wait a minute. No, there's no way. Okay, I was gonna say, he had blue eyes, so they must be male and female. Because I looked at the other ones and I saw red eyes, and this one had blue. But it's just like different type, it seems. I was gonna say, that would be crazy. What does he evolve into? Oh, he doesn't evolve? So he's just a brighter green. So he's nothing too crazy. What is that? Wow, there are some small ones in here. Oh, look at the time of day. Didn't expect sky hype in this game. Wow, look how far you can see. That's actually really impressive. I'll be honest, I would much rather have a game that has really shitty textures in the distance, but you can see very clearly off into the, like, where you can go in the game, rather than, like, fog, just so that you can have slightly better textures or something. Because I think that looks good, even though it's basic looking in the background. The white fin is the only one that evolves. Do you remember what the white... Oh yeah, forget that. I'm not going for that then. I'm not going to sit there trying to farm one specific one of those. Shadowclaw. Gonna have so many TMs. Oh, that's what the little bug evolves into. Yeah, he looks cool. Well, if you're gonna get a Ghastly, this is not a bad spot to hunt for one. I don't know where I'm going now. Guess we'll go to that Poke Center. I was nowhere near him. So the speedrun of this game pretty much boils down to jumping around the world map and finding very specific items around, like, the map. Catching a Flamigo, and then just running through the game with that. So it's a lot of running around the world map and finding rare candies and X attacks and stuff. So it's a lot of memorization on where items are. I don't know how fun that would be, honestly. Maybe the world exploration would be cool with the movement. I don't know. If there's a lot of tricks you gotta do. Jumping up backwards. Oh, that's the evolution. Thought that was one right there. Should probably save a little bit. Thanks, Ace. Thank you very much for the 82 months. Wait, do I still have... Oh, shit. Okay, I thought it had my starter in my party. I should probably pick the next gym, though. I don't know which trainer that would be. I should probably look online and see. Wow, I don't remember that Pokemon. It's like a Wiggler. There's Wigglers and Ghastlies in this area. Bronzors. Doesn't seem like it would be a bad place. If this thing evolves, let me see what it is. Looks like it's out of a Mario game. Falcons? Phalanx? Doesn't evolve. It's a fighting Pokemon. He's kind of cool though. But I feel like if I'm going to grind for a shiny, I need something that's going to last me a bit. Something that evolves. Alright, let me look up what the third gym should be. Bug, grass, electric. Where are you, electric? Dark, water, normal, ice. It's gotta be done here. Ghost. Fairy. Oh, we do Iono next. Okay. I mean, I could probably just fight her right now and beat her ass real quick. But even though that last gym battle was actually a little challenging. There is a possibility that this one might be a little tough. Let's see. Level 23 Pokemon, so that would be cutting it close, because I've got one level 23, and it's just a Squawkabilly. So, is it doable? It would be, but I think I'd want to get a few more levels on my Pokemon. You know what we gotta check real quick, though. You know. How crazy would it be if I came here, just this one-off visit and found a shiny? All the other times I went through here. I think after I beat Iono, I started exploring around this area, and I think that's where I stopped the game originally. Because this area was beautiful, and the frame rate was god-awful. I just couldn't continue anymore. So pretty much after Iono, I'm definitely not gonna remember anything. I feel like the rain's gonna bring good luck. I'm gonna shiny hunt here until the rain wears off, and then we'll go fight some trainers to level up. Oh, that's right. Hold on. I can go in the water now, right? That means the crab should still have the mass outbreak. Where was that? There he is. I could technically go try this guy if this area isn't too high of a level, which is possible. Because I have to kill them. So that, you know, unfortunately, this might be too high of a level. Not sure how you would know. And I have no close place to that. Man, I'd have to go so far. It just doesn't... It seems too far out of the way. I think I'd rather naturally end up there rather than, like, force my way to the other side of the game. Just wouldn't feel right. Yeah, because there's... Yeah, that's literally the other side of the game. So the Pokemon would probably be too high level anyway. Look at the frame rate keeping up with the rain. Impressive. Rain is like a Switch game's worst nightmare. But not for the Switch 2. Or I could just, you know what, I'll ride around and I'll just fight some trainers and we'll keep an eye out for shinies. Grinded this area enough. Alright, who do we want to get levels for electric? Got my little cheat sheet here. Rock or no, ground. I don't have any ground Pokemon. So I gotta see what... I don't want to level flying. I don't want to level water. So Squawkabilly's out. Psyduck is out. So it's between Drowsy, Skiploom, Litleo. So we'll level Drowsy. The Mudbray, yeah. He would come in clutch here. It's like I wouldn't need him, but he would be good. That looks like that's going to be a brutal shiny hunting area, though, because of how many small Pokemon are there. Constantly catching me off guard. Oh, that's right, I was going to fight trainers. The only game I did shiny hunting in was Legends Arceus. I did it for a little bit, for like a stream or two. I enjoyed it, but the shiny hunting there was like really easy, comparatively. Ouch. This is the first time I'm ever doing shiny hunting with like such crazy odds. I like Bullet Seed because when you get 4 to 5 hits, even if it's not very effective, the damage is still pretty good, usually. Oh no. It takes so long. I'm sure one of these days, if I ever go back and play an older Pokemon game, I'm sure I'd probably attempt shiny hunting. Like, just at least one Pokemon, you know, to get that experience of what it's like to reset 20,000 times or more. I would just pick my favorite Pokemon and just keep going for it. Let's see if Leech Seed does any good. If he doesn't kill me, yeah, I had a feeling. It's a pretty rough fight. Yeah, if I can't beat the trainers outside the gym area, then I definitely can't take on the gym yet. Yeah, let's go with that background. Way cooler looking. Safari Week? What do they do with Safari Week? What does that mean in this game? Safari Zone was always my favorite place in the original Pokemon games. Because it was just so exhilarating when you found a rare Pokemon like Tauros or Chansey and actually managed to catch it. That's how Chansey became my favorite Pokemon. Because of the Safari Zone. Running into it and catching it was like one of the hardest things to do in that game. Oh man, you gotta be kidding me. Trainer's brutal. Running through my whole team. Oh my god, not good. There we go. Psyduck gets all the experience. It's a fan event where people shiny hunt in the older games. Oh, with the Safari Zones? So people just like commutatively bust out the old games and just shiny hunt in there and see what they can get? That's kind of... that's pretty hardcore. So, is there like a goal that people have in mind, or do they just go to like Pokemon, any of the older Pokemons that they choose, and just spend the entire weekend there? That's all they do. Oh look, a keychain. Fairy Pokemon. So I want to use Poison probably. Or is this a metal Pokemon? Fire. I have no fire, no ground, no fighting. I'm kind of screwed on those elements. I didn't realize. Did it say it wasn't affected? Doesn't affect him. Of course it doesn't. I don't think I target any of this thing's weaknesses. This is gonna be rough. I really need like a ground fighting Pokemon badly. Anybody know of any ground fighting Pokemon I can encounter at this point in the game? I have no fire moves. That horse is ground type. Ooh, man. So are you saying that I should go hunt the shiny... What's his name? Mudray, whatever? But there's no ground fighting, right? Man, this is rough. I can't target any weaknesses on this. Gotta chip it down. Hopefully Leech Seed keeps me going. Get the 5 hit. I love how the Tauros are just like cheering on the trainer. Chip damage, Skip Bloom. Just a Pokemon Scarlet exclusive variant. Damn. Alright. Yeah, because ground, I'm just looking at other types, so I can't target anything that's weak against ground. So electric is going to be an issue. I would specifically need ground for electric Pokemon. And steel. Until my Litleo learns a fire move. Alright, I mean, maybe we spend some time shiny hunting that horse. Even though Diglett, that shiny Diglett, I'm telling you, would be pretty good. But looking at the nose would take forever. And that area is really beautiful too, so like shiny hunting there wouldn't be the end of the world. And I could always find something else there. But I think I'm starting to feel the pain of no ground type. Where was that? Where did I go for that? Here, right? I think that was it, right? Where did I climbed here, I believe. I can't remember what that area was. I think it was... Wait, that was the Wait, I'm so confused. This map sucks. I really hate this map. I lose my sense of direction so much. Because they don't show me the one I did anymore. Yeah, they don't even show it anymore, so I'm not even sure where it was. The windmills, I think, are here. So let me just fly here and see what it looks like. Was this it? This was not it. Do any of you know where that area was on the map? Where I got the water ability? Is it this area? Might be here. Los Platos, that sounds promising. Wait, this is literally the beginning of the game. Oh my god. Here? Here it is. Alright. We'll drive around a bit. Not gonna kill myself over him. We'll try and locate the best area to search. Let me just see what the Dawn Fant would look like. Oh, he'd be really... Oh wait, Fanfi would not be obvious, unfortunately. What the hell? He'll just be a lighter color. Man, that's gonna be rough. A Gibble? I don't know where those spawn. Yeah, Fanfi I might have to just ignore. I'm not going to be able to tell the color difference. Remember there was an area where a ton of these spawned. Might be trading the spawns with Ghastly right now. What can I find in this cave? Diglets? Doug Trio. At least the Doug Trio would be a little easier to see the shiny effects. That's a Pokemon up there? Seriously, what is that? Man, Pokemon is getting ridiculous. Like, what is that thing? Seriously. That does not look like no Pokemon. That's Toxtricity? Seriously? I don't remember it looking like that in Pokemon TCG. Toxtricity. Oh, I'm thinking of a different Pokemon. Yeah, I recognize Toxel. I don't recognize Toxtricity at all. At least not walking around like a human. Gibble. Gibble will be fairly easy to spot. Oh, these are level 40. Oh my god, I'm so dead. I got a Pokemon doll. Yeah, we ain't catching a Pokemon in this cave. Unless I got super lucky with a Sleep Ultra Ball. The nice thing here is chance at a Ghastly as well. Who can argue with getting a Gengar? Even though I'm not sure how they let you get Gengar in this version. Where's all the ponies? Where are they at? I saw so many of them before. Yeah, I don't know where the dense spawns of these are. I almost feel like it would be better to try and get that crab. That crab is fighting water, I'm assuming, right? If I can get fighting or ground, I'd be happy. No shinies yet. I've been looking. Nothing's popped up. Has not been as kind to me. It just shows you how insane my luck was last night. 5 shinies in one stream and haven't found any yet. But I have been doing some couple of, like a gym fight and another fight, but still. I think I'm better off just like... I have no idea. I don't know what to do. The chance of getting the horse specifically right now, though, in shiny is going to be so slim. There's not that many spawns of them. You know what a cool effect for a shiny would be is if one spawns, have all the other Pokemon like look at it, move towards it. One of these days I'm gonna accidentally run into a small Pokemon that's shiny. Is that a shiny Mankey? Did you see one? It's probably too late, I already despawned it. He would be a bit green. Like a green tint. No, I'd say Pokemon Arceus is easier than this one. Well, shiny hunting in this game with like the things that make shiny hunting easier makes it very easy. But when you're going for full odds, it's certainly not generous. Because between last night and now, I've been running around in circles for like 2 hours with no luck. I mean, sorry, 4 hours. Yeah, the grass here is kind of annoying too. It's hard to see. One thing you gotta remember too, when the Pokemon stand in the shadow, it will change their color. I mean, I guess I can go to the other side of the game and see what level the crab is. I think this was the area I may have been thinking of. I don't know, I would just feel that with Arceus, the way that they handle the outbreaks, I mean, that trivialized shiny hunting. It was almost like you were practically guaranteed a shiny with outbreaks. We do have those little bugs here, though. They're going to be annoying. This seems like it would be one of the best spots, though. Look at that little bastard. A level 20 Gibble location. Where's that at? I might try it. Gibble would be good because of Dragon Ground. That would be really good coverage. Even though his shiny is not super exciting. I like the ones that like drastically change the way they look. We got the Mankeys here to cover fighting, and then we got the Mud Ray thing or whatever for ground. So it's not a bad spot. Gotta make sure I go all the way to despawn. Yeah, see, they look like they're shiny for a second because of the shadow. It really depends how many Gibbles spawn there, though. If it's only a few, that's gonna be really tough. I don't have the ability to use the picnic yet. I don't know when you get it. And the range on that is so annoying. These things are the worst. You can really turn on a dime with this thing. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. Pretty much just ride around and find an area where there's a few Pokemon where I'd be like, oh, that would be a good addition to the team. And then see what I get. But lately the luck has not been good with this method. It was really good last night until I went to the beach by Iono. Not good ever since. I'm worried they're gonna give me the Skidoo. I don't really need another grass. Unless that's like grass normal or something. It is a fun way to hunt because yeah, you don't know what you're gonna get. It makes it way more exciting. That's how I got my my Drowsy, using this method. And Drowsy was one of the spawns that like there were only a few of them, so getting him was kind of exciting. And I find this method to be pretty relaxed. Just like driving around. The other way is you're just sitting in one spot constantly grinding and killing stuff. With the outbreaks and stuff, so it's kind of nice to do it this way once in a while. Is there any way to know what level the Pokemon would be in like this area of the game? Would I be out-leveled if I went to an outbreak up here? So I can go to this? Because I'm nowhere near any of them. I think the closest spawn I'd have would be like this. Just looks so far away. I would hate to get there and then they're like level 40. I'd be fine. Because if I don't have a Pokemon that can kill, then that would be pretty tough. Because I don't have just quick balling and whatnot. What is the name of this guy? What is his type? What is his dual type? I'm sure fighting is one of them. So what would I have to stock up on, like a bucket load of quick balls before I go there? I don't know how that would work with the outbreaks with no picnic. Or like no ability to kill them quickly. Because most people are able to one-shot them when they're doing it endgame. It's just a fighting type. Its evolution, though, is like ice, though, right? Yeah, fighting ice. I mean, that's a pretty cool combo. That would cover 2 types for me. And I think it's going to be pretty important to have Pokemon that have 2 types. So, wait, how would I go... So, if I went to the outbreak and just checked for them, how would I have to go about that if I didn't fight any? Just, like, look at it and then get far enough away to despawn it and then move back in? Is that how I'd have to do it? Because I don't think I'd be able to kill them quickly. Teleport away in return. Hello, Austin. You know what, let's give it a try. Because fighting ice would be pretty nice. How am I gonna get here? There's nothing nearby. Man, I would seriously have to go so far, though, to get there. What a dumb outbreak that is. this, probably. Go here, and then go through that. But you know what I just realized? The closest spawn to teleport there and back would be this Pokemon Center. I just feel like it's gonna be a waste of time, honestly. It's gonna be a brutal process. Fletching is glitched. It's on a mountain and there's nothing there. I tried it already. Maybe I could just go up the river. That might make it faster. Then it won't spoil the other areas. Watch, I just passed by a shiny and didn't even realize it. It's like I had normally green. Darn it. Can't go any further. I don't think, at least. Nope. What the hell? Man, if I can get up there, it'd be so nice. Now I gotta spend a ton of time trying to figure out how to get over there. Alright, I'll check Gibble if this outbreak doesn't go alright. Oh, look who it is. That's literally the thing that I'm gonna go try and get. Does he look cool at least? He's alright. Imagine if he was a shiny just sitting right there. There he is there. I'm supposed to, like... Man, I knew this was going to be a terrible idea. He's so far. Going over this mountain sucks. There's got to be another way. I guess here? I'm not going over the mountain. I'm still at 5 shinies. I haven't found one yet this stream. The problem is this map is always rotating, so I lose my orientation so hard. Man, I'm back down to where I was. Oh, wait, where is this? I'm not going to be able to get to this stupid thing. Oh wait, this is... So these mountains will be pretty hard to climb. Let me get back up here and cross this bridge instead. I might be better off marking smaller destinations on the way there, rather than just in the distance that far away. I was gonna go down here earlier, I forgot about this. Looks nice here. I have no idea what I'm buying right now. Alright, let me make a smaller destination. So like now, we'll set it to go here. Oh, look who it is. I like that Pokemon. It's the Titan we fought earlier. Now that's what I call N64 graphics. But I kind of like it. I'm not going to be able to get around this. Gotta be kidding me. I'm gonna assume they have an impenetrable wall here. I think the ice area is like level 39 for Pokemon. The one I'm going to right now? Is that the ice area? Oh, it is ice. Shit. See, I knew I'd be wasting my time going up there. Alright. I guess we'll just, go back and fight trainers. At least I got some warp points over here for the future. I knew it seemed like it was too far away. Let me go here and I'll fight trainers in this area. Is that really a tumbleweed Pokemon? That's funny. Big elephant Pokemon? Man, that thing looks weird. Yeah, I'll check where Gibble is. What type of Pokemon am I fighting right now? I'm assuming he's like ground or normal or something. Let me see what Garchomp looks like again. Oh wow, Toucannon looks amazing though. If you can get a shiny of him, that looks so cool. I just saw it on here. Okay, so Garchomp is like a dark blue. That's kind of cool. Is Toucannon in this game? Man, I cannot kill anything from these trainers right now. Not gonna lie, I kind of want that big fat ugly elephant in the background. I just can't catch a break with weaknesses. It's gonna kill me. My element spread right now is just not good enough. At least if this hits 5 times, it'll probably do a lot of damage. Here I'm looking for reasons to not use Squawkabilly, but he's like, you ain't getting rid of me yet. In the DLC, oh. Well, I got some levels out of it. Who am I swapping for? Squawkabilly? Ooh, that's pretty powerful. Do this. Actually, shiny only playthrough. Yep. The only rules that I bent in the beginning is that I allowed myself to use my starter up until I got the 5 shinies. It took me about 5 or 6 hours to get 5 shinies. Side beam, finally. So this is just a better confusion. Come on, Squawkabilly, earn your place on the team. Do 5, come on. Nope, it's only been doing 2. I'm gonna try the flying move. Even though, oh man, I gotta heal. This is like literally my last chance to win this fight. You just gotta hit more than twice, please. Look at the particle effects though, it looks so good. No slowdown either. Come on. There we go. Good enough. Dig. Can that even hit a flying Pokemon? Yep. Man, you know I'm doing a shiny only playthrough when I'm terraforming this freaking Squawkabilly and struggling like hell to kill this thing. There we go. I'm not flying anymore. Man, I hate terraform. It's so confusing. What is that thing over there? Hello? And there are just so many weird Pokemon these days. Look at these things, I like them. That'd be a cute shiny to get. Diglett's out here. Man, if I needed a ground Pokemon, this would not be a bad place to hunt one. They're a little spread out, though. Oh man, Voltorb. Voltorb looks so cool with the shiny. He's blue instead of red. Did he just blow up? Wow, he did. I want to see what this thing is called. See if it evolves, what it looks like. It's like I've seen this on the cards, but I don't know much about it. Cupids. Oh well. Yeah, its evolution is Steel. It's a Steel Pokemon? This thing right here is Steel, are you serious? The evolution's kind of cool. These are level 26 though. I would struggle to kill these things. Catch them. Alright, let's see if we can find Gibble. West Province. West Paldean Sea. So right up here. So I'll put the marker right here. Isn't this where I was just earlier? Maybe not, there's a bunch of items here. Oh. So let's see what we got. Oh, that might not be the cave. Yeah, if I ever want to get a steal, the elephant may not be bad. It's kind of cool. Man, I thought that was a shiny Mankey over there because the grass was like doing like a transparent effect on him, making him look green. Come on. Don't make me Pokédoll. I'm just gonna Pokédoll. So it's probably over here. Jolteon. Down there, maybe? Just check here quick. Oh my god, these little bastards. I'm not sure what hurts you getting handheld, honestly. It's a little cave. If there's only a few Gibble in here, that's gonna be impossible. Was that it? That's so many Pokemon. And they're chasing after me here, too. Honestly, that seems impossible to shiny hunt with my odds. Because it looks like you may not even get a spawn. That would be way too brutal, unfortunately. Fond memories. Well, definitely red and blue the most. So those ones Definitely the most nostalgic for. And then probably gold and silver. It's like you could ride back and forth here outside looking for a shiny out here. And then go through the cave, but still the chance of it appearing just seems slim to none. It's not even guaranteed. Yeah, there he is there. But like, there's only one in here. Those odds are just gonna be impossible. Wait, hold on. Do you see that? There's a shiny right there. Oh my god, did it just despawn? No, it didn't. It just despawned. Wait, there it is. Unless that's like a male-female thing. No, it's not a shiny. It's a male-female thing? Come on, that's so lame. Flabebe does color alterations? That's so stupid. What does it have, like, every color of the rainbow for its flower? Why do they do that to me? Such bullshit. Why do they... I hate the stupid multicolor Pokemon. That's so troll. Especially when there's, like, all of one color and then one blue. I'm pretty tempted to try and catch one of those stupid elephants, though. That looks so ridiculous. Would give me a steel type. And there are multiple ground types up there, like Dog Trios and Diglets and stuff. Where was that? We'll go back there. That's gonna be so brutal, though. I mean, what isn't gonna be brutal in this game is the question. Yeah, the elephant looks cool when it evolves, I agree. They are level 26, though, which is pretty high for me right now. So I'm gonna see if I can buy some, like, Great Balls or Ultra Balls or something. Are those the famous lagging windmills? Oh, I'm not sure. Net Ball, Heal Ball, Great Ball. I guess I'll just stock up on some of these. Something tells me it's going to be really hard to catch. Anything else? $15. Gonna buy more Poke Dolls. Just make sure I'm always able to escape from what I want to run from. Alright, let's go for full odds elephant. I don't even know what it's called. Forgot the name already. I have not caught any more shiny today. I tried, it's been rough today. I ran out of my luck from last night. 5 shinies yesterday and today, nothing. But I did do a gym and I did do a Titan fight, so it kind of wasted some time there, but still, I was definitely shiny hunting for a bit. Oh, and I can get Voltorbs here, which would be really cool. Okay, I need to find out the names of these so I can also potentially shiny hunt these. Something tells me it's just going to be the eyeball color. Rolly. Holy. Oh no. What? All of them look like they're shinies already. Okay, so the shiny will look like it's got like a gray rock instead, so it'll be pretty noticeable. Oh wow, that thing looks really cool when it involves rock, fire. Damn. Oh, colossal. I don't think I've ever seen that Pokemon before, but it looks pretty cool. So this actually seems like a good spot. We got Voltorbs, we got Ghastlies, we got Dugtrios. It's like literally everything I need for my team right now. So we're gonna definitely hunt in this area. Thanks, Monkey. Thank you for the 21 months. Okay, what is this thing? What the hell even is that? Man, Pokemon are getting so weird. Rambling. Okay, shiny is pretty obvious on that. It's like white with a light orange. Or maybe it wouldn't be too obvious. Actually, no, I take that back. It's actually really hard to tell. Grass Ghost. That's going to be one I definitely miss, unfortunately. The alerts are super loud. I don't even hear them. My alerts are like super busted right now. Let me turn it down. Even Meowth's getting in on the fun. I already forgot what the elephants look like, but I'm sure when I see one it'll be noticeable. The nice thing is Dugtrio is also going to be much easier to tell, because I think he's just going to have a blue nose, right? Yeah. Really hard to tell on Diglett. What is this? It's going to be so hard to run here if I get hit by mistake. Alright. Seems like we found a pretty good spot. Let's just run around and see what else we got here. What is that? I don't know your name. Okay, pretty empty over here. Just a Diglett. Man, these elephants really chase me down. Hopefully for that bird, I'll just be able to tell. Whoops. This might be a little hard, though. I may need to rare candy a few times just so that I have the ability to run away. Because this is going to be a problem. Rufflet flying normal. Kind of boring then. It's like I recognize the Pokemon, but the names of these ones are just so hard for me to remember. So he will be like a brown instead of a bluish color. It's kind of hard to tell. Oh, we could even get Growlithe here. I'm assuming Growlithe will be like a lighter color. Looks like it. Meowth. Like a pink? That might be a little tricky to tell. The snake. What? Definitely won't be able to kill a Titan here if I can barely take on the Pokemon in the area. What is that? Holy crap, it's fast. Actually, this path here seemed much better than down there. Oh wow, yeah, not bad. A lot of spawns. I think I might just go up and down this path. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling the shiny up here. We're due. The reason Meowth will be tough is because he's always by himself. Oops. No shinies tonight, not yet. Right now I'm trying for a ground, steel, fighting, whatever I can find in this area. Okay, what is that? What is that vacuum cleaner? So I can check what the shiny looks like on that. Go hit up that stop over there. Whoa. Yeah, this is a good hunting area. Wide open. Easy to navigate. For room. Okay, so shiny will be gold, so if I pay close attention. Steel poison, that would also be a good one. Alright, keep your eyes open. Okay, so here's the thing, because it's really hard for me to take my eyes off the screen. Because I can't, like, miss a shiny or run into a Pokemon. If you spot a shiny that it seems like I don't see, just quickly just type @PeepDoor, because the red in chat will catch my peripheral vision. Yeah, I'd be happy with any shiny in this area. Hardest one is definitely going to be Meowth. To tell. Doug Trio, you got to look at the nose. It's got to be blue. Same with Diglett. That's the only difference. I'm just trying to see if there's a good route. Flamigo would be a light pink. I'm thinking that long stretch might be better. Seem to be a lot more of the Q fence there. The Tumbleweed guide looks cool. I like him. Unfortunately, his shiny is really hard to tell from like a quick glance because the colors are quite similar. It wouldn't be bad if they grouped up, but they're always by themselves, and those are the hardest ones. It's like you gotta really know what it looks like. Yeah, these areas are so big. Shiny Growlithe, I would easily replace the Litleo in my group. Shiny Growlithe will be really hard to get though. There's only a few of them here, it seems. Doesn't look like it's worth coming down here. I was busy caught looking. A Sparkle would be big. It would have gone a long way. The only reason I could see they didn't do it is so that it rewards people that are really observant. It makes it more surprising when you actually notice one. Rather than making it obvious. It almost looks like that's the gold one. No? No. The metal shine is going to make that rough. Might as well unlock this. I got Shiny Drowsy yesterday. Yeah. I got him using this method of literally just running around in circles in this one area. Squawkabillies are back. Oops. It looked like a literal rock. I gotta remember to save too. So bad about not saving. I don't remember that good path that I found earlier. This place is so big. Kind of lost. Was it here? Guess these guys will be a bit gray. The elephants will be noticeable. It'll just be like a bit goldish in color. They're always herded together, so it will be obvious. These things are going to be hard to tell, because the metal makes it look like it's gold sometimes. Where in the heck am I going? This is the beginning area, I think, right? Yeah. The hair's so inconspicuous on these rocks. Thanks, Gnome Pickles. Just in time to watch me drive around like a madman looking for shinies. Appreciate it very much. Yeah, a sparkle would have been nice. So that way I wouldn't have to memorize all the colors as well. Man, please, a Volt Orb would be so cool. Yeah, I definitely need the shiny look, because I have not found any yet tonight. Yeah, I might as well just give up on the Meowth. No way I'm going to be able to tell the difference. I don't know if I prefer just driving around randomly or actually picking a path. Doesn't really seem like one area over the other has more of the Q fence either. Now it would be cool if I could just drive in circles here and they'd keep respawning. But the spawns typically always change for everything. Ugh. Yeah, these rock Pokemon are not going to be the easiest to tell either. It just goes from like a dark coal to a lighter coal color. Is that a shiny elephant? No, the shiny will be like a goldish color. It might have been it might have been in the shadows to make it look different. Let me just confirm what it looks like again. Yeah, it'll look yellow. The accent will still be a greenish color, but the main color will be yellow instead of like the pinkish teal. I mean the pinkish peach color. In a group, it'll be pretty obvious, I think. Get a lot of items doing this at least. This game is just chock full of them. I think the shiny they're going to give me, honestly, is going to be Voltorb. I feel for some reason that's going to be the one. Game hitched there for a second. Come on, shiny look, please. You were so kind yesterday. But this is a great indicator. People were like, nah, it's too easy to get shinies in this game, max odds. Well, look at tonight's stream. I've passed by literally at least 10,000 Pokemon, probably. Nothing. It's way easier to look at the Diglets in this area, too, compared to the other area before where it was, like, in the grass fields. Man, I really hope that coal Pokemon is like easy to spot the shiny if it pops up. Seen a bunch with blue and one looked like it was green. Oh, read that already. Sorry, it looks like N64. Yeah, it's not one of the more flattering looking areas for sure. Eventually, we're gonna see a Dugtrio or a Diglett with a blue nose. We're gonna see a light gray pole thing, because I already forget its name. What are these things? Elekid? Not Elekid. What are those electric Pokemon called again? Pick these gimme goals up. We're gonna see I think the blue Voltorb will be like the most exciting one. Just seeing blue Voltorb, you know immediately that it is shiny. From a distance. Everybody feels the same way about Pokemon ZA. I feel exactly the same way. I don't think I'm gonna like it that much. I don't want it to take place all in a city. I want to see beautiful outdoor environments. It's like, we finally get a new Pokemon game that's supposed to be like quote-unquote current generation. And it's all taking place in a city. I want to see that sprawling outdoors like this game, but better. Unfortunately, even if you guys saw a shiny that I passed, it would probably despawn by the point you called it out. Because I just go through so fast here. Oh, this is brutal though. We're going on like 5 hours with last stream with no shiny. I'm pretty confident I must have saw one and not noticed it this stream though. There were way too many small Pokemon from earlier. Some of it's got to be out of city. I don't know, because they have like park areas in the city that are outdoor grass areas. They're just in the city still, so I wouldn't be too sure about that. So instead of big sprawling outdoor grass areas, they're just going to be small contained parks. At least in this area, though, no matter what shiny I get, I'll be happy. I don't think there would be a bad one here. What color is he normally? The fighting guy. I gotta look up what his shiny color would be. Sometimes the trainers fool me. I see them from a distance. I don't think it's a different colored Pokemon. Damn. The one time I don't use a doll. Come on. I feel like we are so due something here soon. It's only 1 in 4,000. How bad can it be? I feel like I've seen enough of the tumbleweed to spot the shiny, though, if that popped up. I feel like the Ruffalos, those will be tough too, because their color change is pretty subtle. You know what's going to be even scarier, though? Encountering a shiny, I'm going to forget to save, and then I'm going to struggle to catch it, because these things are pretty high level. feel like I should really establish a route. Go back and forth. Sticking to this road doesn't seem too bad, but here the spawns are pretty late. Whoops. I saw like the sweat coming off of it, and I'm like, ooh, what's that? I think it was just Diglett. What are the odds in Pokemon Omega Ruby for that? Oh, I definitely know that getting a shiny in this game is way easier. Any old school Pokemon game that requires random encounters, are like getting a shiny in that is just an incredible feat. I'm not sure if I'd have it in me to sit there resetting for a month straight. Like, for people that don't know, people that shiny hunt the older Pokemon games, they can easily spend an entire month doing nothing but streaming shiny hunting one Pokemon. It can take a month at least 5 hours a day. Easily. And you won't even see the shiny you're going for. Because you gotta get into the random encounters. Ooh, Diglett's tricky too because it goes underground. I don't know why that one looked like it had a blue nose to me. Nope. Oh, God. If they even give me one here, you know they're gonna give me like the lamest one. Isn't it crazy how when I like actually on purpose try and find one I can't? But every time I'm not looking for one, I just stumble upon them. And technically, I could still make it pretty far with the team I have, but I would really love to have a team full of shinies. That's all I want. And then at that point, we could just go. I don't care what would happen after that. It's almost messed up with the camera here. What happened to the camera? It's all weird all of a sudden. Well, yeah, that's what people used to do back in the day. With, like, original Game Boy Advance Pokemons. They would line up their Game Boy Advance SPs and stuff. And just shiny hunt on multiple consoles at the same time. Really easy to mistakenly back out by mistake. It's one of my favorite YouTube videos of all time, though. The kid that shunts... hunts the shiny Ponyta. Those of you that know that video, you know. Listening to his Sum 41. Grinding away. I keep hitting these stupid Pokemon. And finds his shiny Ponyta. If you want to see it, if you just go on YouTube and Google shiny Ponyta, I'm sure it's one of the first videos that pops up. That's really the first time I'd ever seen somebody seriously shiny hunting. Like, I didn't even consider the concept at that point. Oh my god. Arena trap, damn it. I'm not like making it. I'm not even looking when I'm trying to run. Glad I bought a bunch of cookie dolls. How do I zoom? There we go. My camera was so weird. I was clicking it earlier, but it wasn't doing anything. Try making this the path instead. Let's see how this feels. Need to be dedicated like that guy, yeah. Listen, that guy flipping out was warranted for how long it takes to catch a shiny in the older Pokemons like that. Hello, tentative. Oh my god. I feel like the shiny here is going to catch me off guard. I can't become like too complacent here though. Because I can easily just zone out and go right by a shiny without even realizing it. Gotta stay alert at all times. There's so much to take in as you're riding around here. I'm just quickly looking everywhere. Especially the Diglett. The Diglett noses are the worst. Because every one of those I have to stare at it until it turns around. So I can see their nose. Man, I'm gonna be so happy to get the final shiny for the team for now. I think getting the team to 6 and then just kind of letting the shinies happen as I play. Might be the best way to go about it. That's why I need to make sure that I get a type that I don't have right now so my team has a bit better coverage. I forget what these are called. Let me just check. It's gonna bug me not knowing what the shinies are gonna look like for this. Maku. Definitely would not have remembered that off the top of my head. Okay, so his shiny will be fairly obvious. His fists will turn like a reddish color out of a group. Squawkabillies, no, get him out of here. That's the last shiny I got, by the way. They ate up all my luck. I thought Meowth was an item for a second. If it wasn't for 60 frames, noticing the nose on Diglett and Dugtrio would be so much harder. Especially Diglett. The frame rate makes such a difference for them. I'm still really not 100% sure what this coal Pokemon is going to look like if I see one as a shiny. Damn it. Digletts are the worst too, because you can't really run. I feel like the only one I wouldn't get super excited over is that Maku Pokemon. Just full name Makuhita. But I do need an electric type, so then again, maybe it would be pretty good. Yeah, I would not recommend a shiny only full odds playthrough of this game. Unless you think you can tolerate this. Makuhita's fighting. Oh, is he? Damn, he looks electric. Oh yeah, your radius pure fighting. Okay, that wouldn't be a bad one to get done. Hariyama does look like he would be a good endgame Pokemon to have. Yeah, like literally anything I get here would be very helpful for my team, so really can't be met with whatever I get here. The only one that arguably wouldn't be the greatest would be Meowth. But a shiny Meowth would be really cool. Is there Pokemon in here? Oh god. Earthworm? I really feel like the elephant is going to be the one that pops up though eventually, because it's going to be the most obvious. Damn it, Diglett. How am I not getting away? Let me just put my highest level. Oh my god, that thing baited me into moving. Starting to make me tired driving around in circles. You know, it is nice though, them letting you pick up items without stopping for even a split second. Thank you for that. I think the Ruffalo bird though, that thing, if a shiny spawns, I don't think I'm even gonna notice it. It's really hard to tell with that Pokemon. So there's a few here I have the potential of just driving right by. Oh. Come on, please, game, please. How many elephants have I seen by now? Looks like Squawkabilly is a good one to run away though, level 24. No rhyme or reason to where I'm driving around. Honestly, it probably helps it to be less monotonous, just randomly driving. At least there's usually something everywhere I go. I feel like they already spawned a shiny off screen where I couldn't really notice it. That's why my luck right now is not good. This will forever make us appreciate running into random shinies from now on in the playthrough. This paired with the beach. Damn. Diglets are so hard to see. Just when they're burrowed, kind of like in the ground. I'm kind of hoping that the Pokemon always spawn grouped. Especially these ones, because if they were by themselves, it may be possible to just bypass the shiny. Gotta really have that color comparison. Pokemon Snap. I want to play the new one. The loading's supposed to be a lot better on that now in Switch 2. Plus, it's a very pretty looking game. Doesn't improve frame rate or anything. But loading is nice. Yeah, I'm also really hoping for an elephant soon. I've seen so many of them. And that one by far is the easiest one to notice. Oh, shit. You know what would be really funny with the Voltorb? I forget to save and then he blows himself up. The mouse shiny. That's not even, I'd have to run into it by mistake. Finally, a fire move. Get rid of. Finally got a fire move. But honestly, with these odds, hunting one specific Pokemon is just not easy. You just gotta take whatever they give you. Mostly ran at 60 frames. I think it was, from what I remember reading with the speedrun, like there would be times where it dipped. But yeah, not too frequently. Man, you know they're gonna spawn a shiny, like, up on the cliff where I can't see it. Oh, there's even Magnemites over here. Is that thing's normal color? I think it is. Oh my god. Like I'm going to the Poke Center to give myself a break. medicine. Yeah, I'd say the Drowsy was the most hyped up shiny catch, though. One of them. Because I gave myself a time limit. I had been hunting in this one area for like an hour and a half, 2 hours, whatever it was. And I said, alright, we haven't found anything. I'm going to give myself until like this time, and then I'm going to get out of here. And then literally the Drowsy spawned about a minute before the deadline. And then by the time I caught him, the deadline was there. So he was a pretty exciting one. And then the Psyduck was also really exciting because I was talking about how I really wanted him. And I said, oh, like the area I was just running around in, I wasn't really specifically doing what I'm doing right now. I was just playing the game normally. And I was just commentating how I was like, oh, this area would be good to shiny hunt because there's a lot of Psyducks around here. And then boom, there he was right in front of me. Shiny Diglett would be cool. Covers ground. Doug Trio would also certainly be something I can be like use until the end of the game. And then get the blue little nose. I gotta move far enough back here so it despawns them. Okay, now I saw him light up red and I'm like, hold up. But that was just him being cute. Trying to make me think that was a shiny. There's a lot of Growlithe up here. I haven't seen that many before. Usually it's just one. Come on, you stinking elephant. Thank you, B&B. Do I like Mac computers? I don't mind them, but the only time I really used a Mac was like my MacBook Pro, which is now definitely completely out of date. I used to do my video editing on that with Final Cut Pro. And to answer your question from before, no, I do not play Fortnite. In case you didn't catch the sarcasm. I played Fortnite when it first launched on PlayStation for like the first week or so. And some people may, I did like a couple streams of it. I did a few streams. Some people may recall my streams of that. I was actually really good at that. The problem was I wasn't good at building. I was really good at surviving and like making it to the end. Getting kills and everything. But I really did not like the building. So I gave up the game because of that. If I was good at building, I feel like I could have been pretty decent at that game on console. Because I was consistently getting to like the very end. I made second place quite a bit in the opening week. I never got first place though. No. Oh geez, piranhas. Would I ever return? Not a chance. Nah, that game is far beyond what I'd be looking for at this point. It's not even just like a normal shooting game anymore. It's some kind of license fest. How many different IPs can they get attached to Fortnite's brand? If they were ever like, yeah, we'll pay you to play the game, I'll be like, sure. I'll play it for an hour or two. But not out of my own volition would I ever play it. Fortnite doesn't need to sponsor people, though. The game is big enough as it is. They definitely don't need anything. Come on, elephants, please. Come on, anything, honestly. Oh, this place looks cool. Oh, yeah. They used to call this lag tree thicket. Because this used to be super laggy. Now look at it. We got Venonats in here? Watch I come in here for 1 minute and I catch a shiny. This place looks cool. A little hard to see though with the grass. Man, I would kill for a shiny Venonat. Let's see what this is. Yeah, this place apparently used to be like 10 frames a second. Now look how smooth it is. So Venonat would have blue eyes. That almost looks like a shiny there. Yeah, and the Venomoth is blue. If you evolve it. That's a pretty cool one. What was that? The koala? And it makes me wish that... Makes me wish I wasn't doing the shiny challenge, because like there's so many weird Pokemon I'd love to catch. But that's my dilemma with these games. There's so many I'd be interested in adding to my team. It's so hard for me to decide on a team. So at least with this method, it's kind of like forced upon me. Look at him just trying to blend in. Thinking he's one of the fighting Pokemon. These odds have got to come into my favorites soon. I've definitely passed over the odds at this point. You immediately retired as an undefeated player. That takes some courage, honestly. To win a game of Fortnite in a battle royale and then retire and never play again. You can't say many people would do that. Most people would feel the high of like the adrenaline rush of winning a battle royale match and keep playing. Damn it. Come on, Diglett, let me go. I wish I was in an area where I can actually flee. You know, if the shiny is a Diglett, it's gonna be like super surprising because like you see the Diglett, and then I just barely catch a glimpse of its nose. So like one of them, I'm gonna be like, wait a minute, was that blue? Because it's not gonna be super obvious. Like that one there, I had like the smallest split second to catch it. The nose. I will be a little upset if I go this entire stream without a shiny. I'm sure Fortnite's a great game. I mean, there's a reason so many people still play it. I really try to avoid games like that these days, though. If I'm gonna get into something that's gonna be, like, life-consuming, I'd rather just play Final Fantasy XI. Or any MMO. There's 4 separate battle passes for Fortnite now? Did they just all cover different types of content? Damn. I feel like I'd be so lost if I went to try and play Fortnite now. It's like, it's not just a shooting game anymore, it's some kind of weird compilation game or something. Let's go back to the beginning of this area where I had the really wise idea to hunt shiny Pokemon here. I was like, yeah, sure, it's not gonna be bad. Oof. I was here and I was like, oh, look at the cute elephants. Yeah, little did I know I'd be here hours later. Still looking for cute elephants. The problem with me going this deep in, I don't see the Ghastlies anymore in here. Shiny Growlithe is not going to be easy to notice either, especially at night. It's like a darker orange. It's not shiny, right? I feel like he's almost going to be like a yellow. Too much to take in here. Just look around. I think the reason that they can get away with having multiple season passes like that, or battle passes, is the people that are playing Fortnite are really only playing Fortnite. So to them, it's like, they're not buying other games. So there's probably a ton of people that stockpile the battle passes. Blue Voltorb. Blue Nose Dug Trio. Yellowish golden looking elephant. Red Glove Makuhita. What's his name? Makuhita? Slightly off color tumbleweed thing. I'm sure we're all appreciating my stream just a little bit more last night. Oh, I didn't mention it, but obviously the link's been popping up. That's my Amazon affiliate link in chat, by the way, since today is Prime Day. I did look at the sales. Definitely wasn't stream worthy. There wasn't enough gaming stuff on sale to stream it, but Amazon Prime Day sales were pretty good. There was some pretty nice prices on some pretty good games. A lot of like RPG stuff on sale. Fantasian's only $30 on Switch and PS5, which is pretty good. I think the best deal of the bunch, though, the one I posted in Discord, the Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster Collection, it's $30 off. Normally $75 for Switch and PlayStation. But yeah, it was pretty good. They had some good prices. Good indication of what may be on sale on Black Friday as well. So if any of you were going to shop on there, obviously, My Amazon link would be appreciated. Pretty much whatever I earn on there, I just use to buy a lot of new game releases for streaming. Ones that I normally wouldn't buy on purpose, but if I have the credit, then I pick them up if it's a good stream game. It helps with all the $70 games that come out now. Oh, you know what I picked up, though? Because it did have something on sale for Prime Day. Because a lot of people were recommending it to me. I picked up one of the Apple Watches that they had on sale. Because they can monitor heart rate, sleeping patterns. And I think it would just be nice to have one when I'm out and about these days, all things considering what happened last time. Especially with the GPS tracker. I remember someone in chat said that that thing saved their, like, sister's life or something. So I'm like, okay. Yeah, it might be a good idea to pick one of these up. It's like 20% off or something, so the 20% off of already being on sale, so it wasn't too bad. Picked up one of the smaller models, like the screen. Without the cellular, I wouldn't want to use that as a cell phone. What am I gonna do? Talk into my wrist? Get out of here. So yeah. Because I picked that up, pretty much not buying any of the gaming stuff, but I think that'll be more useful. I didn't get any soft locks on my playthroughs of any of the Pixel remasters I did. Well, I got one where, like, apparently it will constantly tell you, like, heart rate, if it's irregular, if it's high, if it's low, which is actually very important for me to know, because I take medication for that stuff. And then also your sleep, it will, like, monitor if you potentially have sleep apnea. So pretty useful stuff. Unfortunately, I bought one too late. I think all the cool games that they used to have on an Apple Watch are just gone. I don't think games are really a thing on there anymore. There was that one game from Square Enix that we talked about like a month or two ago. Forget the name. But Square Enix had an exclusive game out on Apple Watch. Where, like, it's one of those games that encourages you to walk, so you, like, fight things while you're on your walk. I love that kind of stuff. But maybe I'll find something on there similar that it's a nice little fun incentive for walking. Damn it. Yeah. It was a good buy. I was thinking about getting one anyway, and then Prime reminded me. Yeah, it was like the one I got. Unfortunately, the ones with the larger wristband were sold out in the wristband that I wanted. I wanted the one that's more like a Velcro fabric. I didn't want the sporty rubber wristband one. So I had to get one that was a smaller wristband size, but it should still just be able to barely fit my wrist, hopefully. I'm like right in the middle of both sizes. But it was like $250 or something like that with all the discounts that they had on top of it. Something like that, $260. I'm sure they have much cheaper watches out there, but I really wouldn't trust. I don't want to fuck around, honestly, with a cheaper watch when it comes to heart rate information with what I got. Obviously, for most people, something a little bit less accurate would be fine, but I want to make sure I'm getting something good. Pokemon, please. It's getting crazy. Load up the emulators. Yeah, I saw that you can put like a Game Boy emulator on it, which I might think about it honestly. See if there's like doable emulators. The problem is I bought like one of the smaller screens, so playing a game on there might be really hard. But if I could hook up a Bluetooth device, it would be a cute little emulator. Let's put like Golden Sun on there or something. I could always do a stream too. If there are actual decent games on there, I could always stream the Apple Watch. But something tells me most of the games that are on there are kind of bullshit. Free Flappy Bird-like games. I know there's one dungeon crawler on there, which might be kind of neat. And unfortunately, you can't do the Square Enix game anymore. Something Rings, something like that. I forget the exact name. It's not available anymore. It's like 10 years old at this point. Do I play Pokemon when I go walk? I don't do Pokemon Go, no. I used to walk while doing and listening to nothing, but past month or two, I'd listen to music or like a YouTube video or something while I'm out. Pokemon Go would just make you stop and do things a little too often. I want to keep moving. Plus, I think peak Pokemon Go is kind of over. It was awesome when it first came out, though. Yeah, the first summer of Pokemon Go was a Digimon Watch game? Really? Wait, you mean like a standalone Digimon Watch game, not on the iPad or the Apple Watch? Yeah, I bought one of those new Tamagotchis last year. I should really hook that thing back up. It was kind of fun. The Tamagotchi Uni. I could always like bring that thing back out with me. Gave you fun little incentives to go walk too. They had walking mini games. Get like items and stuff. Pretty simple though. Whoa. Damn. Well, let these last several hours be a reminder for any of you that thought you were going to try and pull off full odd shiny only playthrough. Shows how lucky I was in the beginning. I have found no shinies tonight. Yesterday I felt like I was finding them nonstop, and now After the Squawkabilly, that bastard killed all my luck. Ever since that thing. I caught him when I didn't even really want him. Nothing since. Whenever I pass by a Diglett and I don't immediately notice his pink nose, I gotta make sure, go back and look. Because it could be blue. Alright though, this is part of the pain in the process. It makes finding the shinies that much more special. See, you know what I'm talking about, Tom. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Are you doing Zodiac Age? Or are you doing the original 12? Zodiac Age, I feel like it may fix some of that issue for me because it allows you to dual class, but still. If that game had 4, I'm telling you, it would be one of my favorite RPGs ever. Because then it would just feel like I'm playing a single player Final Fantasy XI. Zodiac Age was still a bummer. Yeah, it is. Because you see what I'm talking about. Having that 4th party member would just add so much flexibility and customization to the party. Because right now you're probably doing like, alright, this is my tank, this is my mage and healer, and then this is like my damage dealer or something like that. You would love to have that 4th slot for like a time mage, a support character, another damage dealer. But you can't. You feel sort of like forced into a certain build. Now, I don't know if it feels... I think the thing... Because people would be like, well, Final Fantasy X is 3 characters, and there's a lot of other RPGs with 3 characters. But there's just something about a game being action-oriented like 12, and like in real time, playing like an MMO, that makes it feel like it's missing something when it's only 3 players. Now, I still really want to try Zodiac Age. I'm very close to doing it. Because I like 12. I don't hate it. I just dislike the 3-person party. Love the music, love the exploration. I actually really like how they handle combat in that game. And I haven't played it since the PS2 release. So playing it now would be fun because I would forget most of the story. Unfortunately, no Final Fantasy IX Remake. Kind of expected. But you never know. It could still be in the works, they're just not ready to unveil it yet. Something tells me they may not show it until after remake Part 3 for Final Fantasy VII is out. Not to steal any of its thunder. Or it just doesn't exist. The Gambit system, yeah. I really like how the characters kind of like play the combat out themselves based on what you chose. Are you use it like how how much are you using the speed up option? And are you doing ×2 or ×4 speed? Because I worry if I streamed that game and did ×4 speed, it would be too hard for people to like watch what's happening. So I was thinking I would do ×2 speed. Yeah, no, I don't disagree. The story on 12 was a little weird to follow when I played it when it came out too. I'm usually not super into political kind of stories like that in RPGs. Like very serious power hierarchies like that game has. But I think I would not mind it too much at this point. Yeah, political drama. That's what I'm looking for. Usually those aren't my cup of tea. All the time at ×4? Damn. Do you feel like you're making a lot of progress through the game playing on ×4 speed, or is it still taking you a while? I swear, these coal Pokemon better not have had a shiny that I passed by, because I'm always a little uncertain about those when I pass by. But according to this website, it should be pretty light, should be pretty noticeable. Yeah, the speedrun beats Final Fantasy 12 in like under 3 hours because of the ×4 speed. And playing that game at ×4 speed does take a lot of skill, especially with the movement and the combat. You gotta know what you're doing. Because they play it on active combat, not wait, so it's literally the game not waiting for you at ×4 speed. So you gotta know exactly what you're doing. Try cutting across here instead. Oh, they got Magikarps down here? Been a bit since I got caught. I'd be tempted to try seeing how the speedrun is for Final Fantasy 12. I know that's not an easy speedrun, even on like the PS2 version. But definitely not doing that until I do a normal playthrough. Man, this is insane. I thought for sure I would have found a shiny by now. Never again will I underestimate an area that has a bunch of Pokemon. Does not mean that you're going to find a shiny quickly. Yeah, I don't know what order I'd want to tackle Final Fantasy games in. I still got to do World of Final Fantasy. I picked up that Xbox One version. I feel like I'm really going to like World of Final Fantasy for some reason. I always wrote it off because of the weird character designs. But something tells me I'm going to like it. I think they will be taking a very long, hard look at the combat for Final Fantasy 17 based on the success of Expedition 33. That's why I'm so excited that Expedition was popular, because I knew Square Enix would really be paying attention to it. You know, they release other turn-based games, but they really have abandoned turn-based for Final Fantasy. Mainline Final Fantasy. I don't get what's so hard about just making a game like Final Fantasy X that looks really good. Can't be that hard. They can make it as linear as they want to. I don't care. Make it like Final Fantasy X and 13, but even more linear. I'd be fine with it. Imagine if that was the shiny up on this cliff, and I couldn't get up there. If that was a shiny, I'm not even sure I'd be able to get it. Look at this. That would be incredibly trolly. Oh, Persona 5 sales? Yeah, I can only imagine. Because that game transcends just people that play video games as well. Like, it really reaches the anime crowd. So people that are really into anime but normally don't play many games, like, they're definitely into Persona as well. But the thing is, I don't want all of my turn-based RPGs to be like Persona either. Or even Expedition. Sometimes I just want a nice, simple, turn-based RPG where you literally just press attack, use magic, or use some kind of special ability. I don't need to be dodging and parrying and summoning personas to hit crazy weaknesses and... So hopefully Square Enix understands that. But I also, like, I want something beyond... Everybody's going to be like, well, there's Bravely Default and Octopath Traveler. Okay. But I want something a little more grown up that doesn't look like a child's toy with the characters, right? Like, I want something like 13, Final Fantasy X. Give me characters like Final Fantasy 16. Oh my god. Holy shit, there's the Voltorb. No, he's going to blow up. Right? Like, I couldn't risk it, because I've seen them blow up in the past. Oh no, he knows self-destruct. It's over. I fucked up. I totally fucked up. What if I run? If I run, does he stay there? If I use the Pokédoll, will he remain on screen? He is gonna self-destruct. And then he's gone. Oh no. I can't do anything until I verify this. I hit the button to save, the save button, but it wouldn't pop up for some reason. And I like, sometimes the Voltorbs explode when they see you. I couldn't risk it. I don't have an Ultra Ball. I think I have to just go straight for whatever my best ball was. It's a Great Ball. I don't think I have any Ultra... no, I must have found an Ultra Ball somewhere. But I need to know if I Pokédoll... Will he remain? If you use a Pokédoll in Pokemon Violet, will the Pokemon still remain on screen after? No, if you use a Pokédoll, the battle ends and you escape from the wild Pokemon encounter, it'll no longer be on the screen. Oh my god. He's gonna self-destruct the first move. He has every other time, I believe. I have Ultra Balls, Heal Ball, Nest Ball, Dive Ball. Dusk Ball is more effective when catching Pokemon at night. But would that be better than an Ultra Ball? Quick Ball is best. Is it really? When used first thing in battle. Okay. Alright. This is it. I'm gonna be so pissed. He's one of the ones I wanted really badly, too. I don't even know if I want to watch. Alright. Here we go. He self-destructs pretty much first attack, so... Me and my stupid... I hit the save button. Of course it had to be... I just panicked. Because all the other Voltorbs I saw, like, when they see me, they blew up and disappeared, so I couldn't risk it. Alright, here we go. Yes! Okay. Oh my god, that only took like, what, 3-4 hours? Whatever the hell I was here for? 3 hours, probably. Shiny Voltorb, which looks badass, because the Electrode also uses the same color scheme. Finally got an electric. That's good. That is good. It ain't our elephant, but Voltorb is one of the ones I wanted. Full shiny team. Okay, let me save. That was probably the most nerve-wracking Pokemon capture I've ever done. Because of course it's a Pokemon that self-destructs and I forgot to save. Alright, where do I see his moves? Wait, I can't... How do I... It doesn't let me go over them. Alright, Charge Beam, Swift, Electro Ball, Self-Destruct. So he's already good off the bat. Yeah, no, I took the starter off my team already. Yeah, Electrode. What level do we get Electrode? I panicked so hard when I saw that Voltorb. I wasn't thinking at all. Like, I pressed A like 3 times and nothing happened. Yeah, he's gonna look so cool. Electrode is white and blue. I love it when my shinies are noticeably a shiny. Alright, now we can get the hell out of here. I just wanted something. God damn. Where did we find him? Where was this? What area is this? Okay, right on this pathway. Yep. God. 1 in 4,096 chance that Voltorb spawns as blue, by the way, for those unaware what's going on here. Let's just go back this way. I know how to get back to Iono. But you never know. Could run into something else here. Well, that covers my electric. That's my endgame electric for sure. Unless I somehow find another shiny electric. But Electrode should definitely be... I mean, his ass had a holographic in Pokemon Jungle and Fossil and everything, right? So you know if they were giving him holo cards back in the day, he's got to be pretty good. Alright, now let's go kick Iono's ass. Even though my other Pokemon are kind of under-leveled, but hey, we'll let Voltorb get the win with Self-Destruct. We get Electrode at what level? Electrode evolve. Alright, let me just go to Electrode Serby. Level 30? Wow, we're really... is it really level 30? Gen 9. Level 30. I'm actually 4 levels away from Electrode. Alright. This is where Iono is, right? Somewhere around here. Down there. You know how laggy this city is probably on Switch 1? Am I hyped at all for the new Shinobi? You know, I'll probably play. I wouldn't say I'm hyped for it, but it's definitely something that I would definitely consider playing. These days I get way more excited for games that are in 3D engine rather than side-scrolling stuff. I like fumbled my controller so hard when I saw that Voltorb. Because I honestly wasn't expecting the Voltorb, and I had like a few seconds to try and process, like, is this thing about to explode? Because if it started to self-destruct and then I'd like save the game, what would happen? Just gone. So I took the chance and just ran into it. And then I remembered its first move is always usually self-destruct, so that would have been tragic. New Silent Hill. I definitely look forward to that. I'm sure that will certainly be streamed the second it's available, pretty much in October. The only thing that would potentially hold it back is if the game is somehow, like, super long. Did my game just freeze? What's going on here? I think the game's frozen. Good thing I saved. Who would expect? Just crashed. Soft luck. Okay. Really hope that I definitely saved, so I'm pretty sure. I would plan on getting Donkey Kong, yep. Day one. I'm probably just gonna go out to the stores and pick it up there. I don't trust pre-ordering too much these days with it getting to me on time. Yeah, I've pre-ordered too many games on Amazon and had them delay it last minute. It's like, oh, new expected delivery a day or two later. It's like, are you serious? Watch it freezes again in the same spot. There we go. I'm surprised the worst rival ever didn't decide to, like, heal me to full and give me a bunch of super powerful items before she fought me. I miss the days when rivals were actually rivals. I didn't mean to have Squawkabilly out, but you know what? We'll just... Okay, he doesn't do anything. I don't know the type on her Pokemon. Normal... ground? Screw it, we'll just put out Voltorb. Normal rock, maybe? Here he is. The Pokeball himself. Looks cool too. Now we don't gotta feel too bad. Because now that the only shiny here that I would definitely like to replace is that freaking Squawkabilly. So I will still definitely be on the hunt for one more shiny. The Squawkabilly is just kind of boring. Damn, he's good. But I am also several levels above her. How does Gimme Ghoul shiny work? So, like, what is it? Every time you find one of those little coin Gimme Ghouls, it has a chance of being shiny or something? Cool animation. No, my skills aren't ripening. I'm just hitting a water Pokemon with an electric Pokemon. Common sense. That sounds like a really hard shiny to get then. Does that count? I wonder what I forget what the challenge is here. You need 999 to evolve? Oh my god, that's crazy. How many of them are in the game? You can keep getting more. So all these little Gimme Ghoul coins that I find around, like, respawn? I thought they were kind of a one-time only thing when you find them. I don't know, this is probably a very unpopular take, but I'm not a big Iono fan in this game. I hate the fact that they made a gym leader like a VTuber looking streamer. It's too modern day for me in a Pokemon game. Also don't like her design. Super overrated. Like, people pay so much money for her trading cards too. I honestly hate all the cards that are based on gym leaders and trainers and all that stuff. Just give me the damn Pokemon. The only thing that's cool about her is her little Magnemite headdress things. Oh, it's like an I Spy thing? I forgot about that. This is probably like the one that I don't mind. I like I Spy kind of stuff. Where's Waldo? I should really look at... Have they released like a new Where's Waldo on PC? Like a real one, not some silly mobile game? Oh, they're actually making me battle. First gym in a while that makes you battle. Well, get in whatever attacks I can. Not bad. Latest non-mobile Where's Waldo is on the DS. Damn. The one thing I like Swakabilly for right now is Fury Attack. Fury Attack is actually not too bad. I think the Hidden Through Time game's kind of like eclipsed Where's Waldo, though. The Hidden Through Time is essentially Where's Waldo times 100. Whoops, I misclicked. Is that him right there? Everybody's kind of like nice and even leveled out here. Squawkabilly's putting in some work though, but I would like to use something that's gonna have a better chance of leveling up. Oh shoot, is that stupid thing water? No, it's electric. Maybe it's water electric? I think it's just electric. I just realized Leo's hair like flashes like fire. Didn't notice that. Nice. Finally a fire move. Team is coming together so far. I just gotta, you know, obviously I will still be on the lookout for shinies that cover more than one element. Those would always be better than one that's just one element. Otherwise the Elite Four could be problematic for me. Sadly, I don't think this team is quite Elite Four ready yet. But we'll get there. I have no idea what the end game in this is like either. So that's going to be exciting to have no idea what I'm going to be fighting. If we make it that far. But, you know, I'm pretty much just going to be focusing on beelining through the main story. I'm not really going to be doing too much side stuff, so. And now that I have a full team of shinies, it'll make it a little faster. I won't be quite as pressured to fill out my team. But if I find a really good shiny, I could definitely replace Pokemon that I have on my team right now. I really like the trainer theme in this. It's really that like synthy background beat that goes through the whole song. The like deep bass kind of synth. That you don't really notice without headphones. I already see him. Yeah, after Iono is pretty much where I stopped playing originally. Because the area outside here, which when I got here in this playthrough I said looked amazing, was like right out there. I remember, I think that's where I saved, And then I never came back to the game. Because the frame rate was just so bad. Just wasn't worth it. So after this, I will have no clue what's coming with the story, characters, gym fights. Yeah, the gym qualifier stuff in this game is just super tedious. I would much rather just fight normal trainers instead of all these silly minigames they make you do. Oh shit, I forgot to swap my Pokemon. It's alright. We'll just sacrifice Squawkabilly. Are they actually giving her her own unique music? And I can't believe they still give her the worst gym battle music. Totally does not fit these fights. Bird versus bird. See what Uproar does. Ooh, pretty powerful. I'll sacrifice myself. I would definitely do the DLC if, you know, if I don't spend too long playing through this. You know, as long as people are still watching. By the end of the playthrough, people could just be so sick of Pokemon at that point. But not gonna count my Chickabilis, Squawkabilis before they hatch. We'll see what happens. I should have saved Voltorb for last so he can self-destruct. Ooh, that does like nothing. I know they're electric too, but still. Didn't expect that. Self-destruct. That's it? He's tanky. I'm thinking Lit Leo would be the best for the final fight. Let's put it in Drowsy. Could always poison here. I'm not sure if he's going to outspeed me. Yeah, it'll turn into Jumpluff, but I'm not sure how good Jumpluff will be. I don't think that'll be an endgame Pokemon. I'm just gonna put in Psyduck to get a hit in, because obviously Psyduck's gonna get wrecked versus Lightning. Only one? Oh no, okay. Just gonna say I didn't think that was possible. Poison's actually really good in an instance where you have a Pokemon that won't do much damage to it. $90 and 90, that's pretty good. 50, 80. I think we replace Water Pulse. Even though Water Pulse is pretty good with that Confuse potential. 60 and 190 and 90. Physicals, man, I don't know which one to do. Get rid of Fury Swipes. I think if we get rid of Fury Swipes, maybe? But it does get rid of a normal type move, Flow Necroman. Garbage for him anyway. Yeah, we'll do that. Progress, I caught a shiny Voltorb after several hours of trying to catch a shiny. And now I'm about to beat the third gym. Hopefully. I could still actually lose this. Luxio. That's probably going to be her final Pokemon, right? Let's switch. Oh shit, she's still got another one. Wow, this, I may not be able to win this one. I think I'm gonna Leech Seed. Try and tank. Seed him up. Nice crit. Go for the full 5. Nice. Oh god, the Leech Seed coming in clutch there. Ah, man. It's probably gonna outspeed me. Come on. Nope, outsped it. Coming in clutch. Mega Drain, perfect timing. Man, I hate to get rid of a fairy move. Sleep Powder is also good for catching. I don't know what to do here. Leech Seed, I love, like, obviously Leech Seed is really good right now. Bullet Seed, you see the work that it can do. But when am I really going to use Bullet Seed when I can use Mega Drain? 40, 25. I'm thinking we swap Bullet Seed for Mega Drain. Would be my new main attack. Oh, Miss Magius. Uh-oh. Okay, that doesn't hit one of my weaknesses. We're gonna keep it. Do I have to reseed? I think I do, right? If I die, will the Leech Seed still remain for my next Pokemon? I doubt it, right? I think I just... Maybe I go for the Sleep, because that can help the next Pokemon that comes out. Like, you can either put in some damage, or go for the Sleep. Unless it wakes itself up when she terastallizes it. I think I go for Mega Drain. What is... Ghost type, yeah. Well, Leech Seed remains? Screw it then. See if I can get the Leech Seed. It's gonna be down to the wire. Oh, does that turn it into a lightning type now? Oh, jeez. Electric. Damn. No Leech Seed. I think I'm going to put it in Psyduck and see if I can get Confusion. And then let it sacrifice itself and then Terra the Litleo. And that's the only thing I can do. Unless I revive Skiploom. It's going to be close. Obviously, that ain't gonna do shit. Water attack. Oh no, this is probably gonna one-shot. Oh, Psyduck with the evasion. Come on, Confuse. Nope. I think I just keep going for the Confusion. Yep. Alright. I don't think Litleo's gonna be able to pull this off, honestly. Make the target flinch or burn it. Go for Fire Fang. Oh no. Yes. Come on, do respectable damage. It's not bad. No confusion. I think I want to keep going for this just because it could flinch or burn it. I think that's my best chance. 65, 70. This is 90. Lower accuracy. But it also damages me. I'd rather go for this. Oh. Nice. Won the 50-50. Confuse, flinch, anything? Okay, so if it uses Hex on me again, I'm dead. I feel like I have to heal with an item, right? Because if I don't and it hexes me, it's over. Cure, Confusion, and max my HP. I think we go for full restore. This is the play. Hopefully it uses Confuse Ray again since I cured it, and then that could waste a turn. Alright, I made the right call. Would have definitely killed me. I think I'm going to risk it, though. Oh, it used Hex again. It outsped me. Damn. Close. I wish I had Voltorb at the end. Self-destruct. Yeah, we gotta beat a few more trainers. But I like this. I'd much rather the gym fights come down to the wire. It's so much more exciting. I like not being over-leveled for the gym fights. But that will be for another time. So next stream we will do some grinding on some trainers, try and raise a few levels. And then we will re-attempt Iono. So, good stream. Hours and hours of grinding to get our Voltorb, who will eventually make a excellent Electrode. So, thank you everybody for watching. Don't forget, new videos up on my trading card game channel and my main channel. Chat about the game key cards for Switch 2. So go check that out if you haven't seen it yet. Also, don't forget to use my Amazon link for those of you that are doing any Amazon Prime Day shopping. It is much appreciated. And there's still about 12 days left for any of you that were going to sign up with Factor 75 with my link. And just a reminder, anybody that does that this time around, I am letting you pick any game that is currently on Game Pass for me to stream. So, extra little bonus incentive for those of you that may have been thinking about it. But that's gonna do it. I'll see you guys next stream. Thank you very much for watching. We'll continue this Pokemon journey now that I got my full shiny team.